All right, good evening and welcome. All right, let's see here. Not a chat box. Did I just have to kill the source and then I have to recreate it? Okay. Properties. Media. Control. No. Should be alt, right? Well, that didn't do it. Do you want to give me my mouse back, game? No? Alright. Hey there, Scarlet. How you doing? Oh, I gotta turn off emote. Go. Alright, let's try this again. So I set it to full screen, and if it's in full screen, I don't get a mouse. So that's not gonna work. Like, I just lose the mouse completely. I can see the mouse looking at my Streamlabs display, but I can't see the mouse on my it slices, it dices, it does everything except show me my mouse. But I can't see my mouse on my display there. Okay, so that's interesting. So we're just gonna go with a mostly full display then. You guys get a small black bar at the bottom of the screen.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Hey, Hero-san! I'm surviving. How are you? Alright, so this is Dice and Slice. And essentially what Dice and Slice is it's a dungeon delving game where you go from battle to battle. And you have your heroes on the one side and you have your enemies on the other side. Each hero has a set of abilities, and they roll a die to see what ability comes up. And you decide how to use that ability. You have a set number of rerolls to decide if you want to keep what comes up on their dice, or if you want to lock in that die to see if you want that to stay and then re-roll the rest of the dice. I didn't know it was on the phone. I actually saw this played by another streamer and was like, oh, that's super cool. The AI has their own sets of dice. The rats having mostly just bite and then more damaging bites. Archers having stab you from afar and more damaging stab you from afar. So the scoundrel, for example, rolled nothing, so we don't want to lock that in, so we're not going to keep that. Healer rolled a healing spell. That's not going to do anything for us this turn, so I'm not going to lock that in. We got the healing spell anyway, so that's just going to be a wasted spell this turn. That's fine. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to use the healing spell, and then I'm going to use the shield spell on the healer to prevent all damage from coming through to them. I'm going to gain mana down here, and next turn we'll use... the mana carries over, so we can store more mana. Use the brigand to slice away a rat, and use the scoundrel to stab the archers and the rat. The scoundrel's ability had cleave, so it hit all the targets there. More mana. Squire has an ability there to pull all the incoming damage from the mage to themselves. More mana, and... alright. Let's use Burst to kill the rat. We'll kill the archer with the scythe there, and then we'll use Burst to kill the other archer. Victory! 200 fights? Hell yeah. Alright, we get to level up one of our two people. We can either go with a scrapper or a monk. Honestly, the monk is just the leveled up squire here. I'm going to take the monk. Hey, Hero Logic. There is, and there's a lot of thinking about how to best manage each fight. It gets really difficult. There's close to 100 different hero classes. Yeah, we'll do that. So this is Repel. This will cause the monk to deal damage to everything that's attacking the target that he chooses. Scoundrel just did not come up with anything there. This game looks dicey. Yeah. That's fair. Nope, not like that. That's fair. So we used Repel on the Brigand because both the Goblin and the Wolf were attacking the Brigand, and it gives the Brigand a shield, so he saves one of his health pips. Red is a health pip. Yellow is incoming damage. Here we can see which heroes the enemies are targeting. So we can see the Wolf is targeting the yellow hero, and the Goblin is hitting 3 of our heroes. We'll save our mana for the next turn. The game does a really good job of making sure that information is available for you. So I want to know what the Goblin's ability is. I can right-click on the Goblin or left-click. If I go to left-click, I see exactly what's going on here. The Goblin is going to do 3 damage, and the tag is Eliminate. He will target the enemy with the least amount of hit points, that being the Brigand. He also has the Flee tag. He will flee if he's alone. The Wolf has Cleave. he's going to hit these 3 targets. He targeted the gray, the monk, and it's going to hit the 2 on the sides. All right, our monk is going to grab at his redirect ability and basically just pull the damage from the brigand to himself. We're going to cast Flare, kill the wolf, and the goblin just flees away. We're getting an item, Worn Arms. Replace the top and bottom side of your dice with a shield and a sword. It's actually really good for the Scoundrel, because currently there's no abilities on those. So I'm going to grab that and give that to Scoundrel. Now Scoundrel has actual things they can roll on those dice. Now, I have music playing in the background because this game has no music. I added in the Risk of Rain's soundtracks. We'll take the mana. We will take the shield here. No. Take the monk shield. That will be enough to keep the brigand alive. We'll take the mana. So the Gnoll is going to deal 6 damage to the brigand. The Gnoll also has an armor. Reduces all damage taken by 1. So you have to deal 4 damage at least. Or you have to deal 2 damage to deal any damage at all to the Gnoll. So we're going to do that, and we're just going to cast Flare on the Gnoll. And just obliterate it. Just get it out. In the standard mode, every other fight, one of your heroes levels up, and otherwise you'll get an item. All right. We'll burst the wolf. Then we'll stab the archer. Now the archer is going to try and flee. In this game, if you have more than 10 times the amount of health than the enemy, they will try and flee. And there is no reason not to let them. Enemies will try and flee if they think the fight is hopeless. There's no gameplay benefit either way. So you can let them run away and that's fine. So our Scoundrel wants to level up, or our Brigand can level up. The Brigand will become a Collector. I'm going to go ahead and take the Collector. And we just unlocked the Hoarder as a level 1 hero that we can now start with. Interesting. As a stick. Single use, 2 damage. It's a stick. Nice. The Collector just has a myriad of different types of weapons. Alright, the Troll has Poison Breath. He breathes on you, does poison damage to 3 targets. Poison sucks. Without a cleanse, there's no way to get rid of it. We fortunately have a cleanse. Alright. You can pre-cleanse as well. That'll be fine. He's gonna do a big stomp. Let's go ahead and grab the mana here. That will be 4 mana, enough to do a big flare attack on him. That's fine. Big sword. I'm going to take the shield for the scoundrel. That'll be enough to save the healer. We can store 3 mana in between rounds. And since we couldn't kill him with the burst this turn anyway, we're just going to store the mana. There we go. It's enough to kill him with Flare, so we will. First aid kit. Orange heroes only. Replace the left-hand side of your dice with Heal 4 and Cleanse. So that would replace this pip with a Heal 4 Cleanse. It's kind of interesting. A regen potion. You can use it 1 time, and it will give you regen 3. Or get a random tier 2 item. We'll go for the random tier 2 item. It's the Two of Hearts. It's not all that great. The Two of Hearts, at the start of your turn, if you have 2 HP, heal for 2 hit points. Going to equip that, but it's not a very good item. Alright, we've got a snake. We've got a Slimer. At specific hit point markers here, the Slimer will split into smaller slimes. It's just something to be aware of, because they will do that. Alright, well, if we don't do anything, our mage is going to die. So we probably want to do something about that. And that was enough. Go ahead and shield the collector, negating the poison he had. Little Slimer just spit on the mage. Alright, heal the mage. Burst. Little Slimelet. Shoot you. The Slimelet is trying to flee. Will you let them? Yes. Alright, the Scoundrel wants to turn into a Trapper, or the Mage will turn into a Seer. Let's take the Trapper. Oof. There's a lot of damage coming out. Alright. Okay. We did not get much damage this turn. What we're going to do, if I didn't do anything, we'd lose 2 heroes. That's why they're blinking. These 2 are targeting the bottom row, and they're dealing enough damage that they'd kill my healer and mage. So what I'm going to do about that is I'm going to do a block on the mage. And then I'm going to use Burst to prevent the healer from dying. And then on the goblin there, I'm going to use the Trapper to wound him. And then we're going to shoot him with a bow. Alright, fair amount of damage coming back out. Alright, we'll take that. Actually, this will be fine. So, we're going to grab all the mana. And with Flare, we can kill one of the goblins outright. So we're going to do that. Then we'll kill this goblin. Did I miscount? I think I might have miscounted. I did miscount. That's fine. We'll kill one of the goblins. Alright, so the mage is going to die, and that's fine. If your party members die, they're dead for this round of combat. If you win the round of combat, they come back for the next combat at half health. Okay, so we have kill an enemy with 4 or less HP. So Trapper can just kill this goblin. And the other goblin will flee because they were on their own. Bull, revert all changes. Okay, 3 of a kind. Triple, if this side has the same value as the previous 2 dice, add triple. I mean, okay. Can't imagine I'm going to have the wherewithal to use that all the time, but... or any of the time. But okay. Well, only one character has a ability on the right-hand side dice anyway right now, so we'll give it to you. Okay. So we'll lock those 2 in. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this. Boop. Boop. You're just gonna kill my healer outright, aren't you? Alright, let's try this a different way then. So, if I do this, and this... Okay. So what I did was, so this has triple and focus. This is a pretty nasty setup for a dice that normally has 1 damage. We activated the triple because we used the same value dice as the previous dice. So we activated the triple by using 2 other dice that had 1 pip each. Then we attacked the target with another dice, so that activated the focus. So this turned this 1 damage dice into a 6 damage attack. That 1 damage also gave it vulnerable, causing this one dice to do 7 damage killing the bandit outright. Saving our healer. Now our mage has some problems. We're going to need to sort out the mage's problems here. And cleanse will do that. Hey, Ripflex, how are you doing? Alright, so we're going to cleanse the poison away from the mage. We're going to shield the mage here. And it didn't matter because we gathered enough flares, or mana to cast flare and drive the bandit away. Priestess or Juggler. So this is leveling either our healer or our mage. Gain mana, gain healing, and 3 empty hearts. Heal all. Healed and shield all dying allies. Or Juggler, who relies on re-rolls and extra mana. I'm going to go with the Priestess here. And we are fighting the Slime Queen, who has terrifying pixel art here. At certain hit points, the Slime Queen will split into Slimers, which then will split into mini slimes. So you have to be careful about your damage breaks. Okay, we're going to use Shield to prevent the mage from dying. I'm going to use a heal just to gain a mana here. We will hit the Slime Queen pretty hard. There we go. The Slime Queen is going to do a 9 damage chomp. That's a pretty big chomp. Let's see here. The Priestess heal can save the Slime Queen, or can save the Collector. I want the mana. Okay. Did not get what I was looking for. He won't die this turn, but we kind of came up empty-handed. We'll just attack there. I don't want to summon the extra Slimer this turn. And I'm going to hold on to my mana here. I'm sorry, Ripflex. Alright, we're going to grab the mana. We're going to grab the heal all. So we can kill the Slimer, the Slime Queen this turn. Shield you. We're going to use the mana. We're going to do Flare. Hey, beautiful. Welcome back. Love you. Alright, so now we just are down to 2 Slimers. We use a heal all. I'm going to hit that Slimer. We'll throw a block onto the Trapper. Prevent one of the damages there. All right, we've got 3 people that claim they're going to die this turn. Let's go ahead and stop that. The Slimelet, get that out of here. Now, I don't have any other damage yet, but if we do a heal right there, we'll have 2 mana, and then we can do burst and kill that. Then we can use our shield and protect the mage. And then we can use our monk ability, redirect the damage to the monk, give him the shield. So nobody takes any damage this turn. Alright, mana. Damage redirection, healing. There's our sword, and we'll take a shield. There we go. Now the sword isn't going to do much damage here. It's only going to do 1 damage. So we'll attack the Slimelet there. And then we'll heal our collector. Now, this shield here, the reason it has growth on it. Every time I use it, it gets stronger and stronger. So, at this point, the shield is just getting very, very strong. No, I want to try again. Grab these. Burst you down, and then we'll kill you. He didn't get to summon his next ability, or his next Slimelet, because we skipped his HP breakpoint with just a direct kill. Never got there. He's trying to flee. Do you want to let him? Absolutely. Blue heroes only. Replace the right 2 sides with more mana. Okay. Or replace the rightmost side with extra damage and engage. Yeah, we'll grab a mini crossbow. Let's give you the mini crossbow, and we'll give you the cards. A gravestone. Summons a bones. Every turn the gravestone is up, it summons an enemy. Oh, good. There's a Munchkin video game out? You're talking about the card game. When you say Munchkin, I think the cat. Alright, so the Fanatic, every time he attacks, he hurts himself. The Ghost, when he gets down to this gray pip of damage here, he becomes ethereal and can't be hurt anymore this turn. Alright, let's go ahead and attack here, and we'll kill the Ghost outright so that he doesn't get to do his attack. So fortunately, the Trapper can just execute the grave. I don't know how that works, but, you know, it's fine. I don't need to know how that works. Skeleton is trying to flee. Excellent. Okay, the mage can level either into a Myco, a Mushroom Man, or a Glacia. Let's take the Glacia. The Glacia has a Wand of Weakening, some Shields of Mana Gain, and Chill, which is a single cast per fight. Micah has a growth spell and a growth attack, and then mana which decays, and they get a revive, so if your party member dies. But I'm going to take the Glacia. It's not too bad. They gained 5 HP for leveling up, though. Okay, our Collector is taking an awful lot of damage this turn from the Imp and the Sniper. But we can kill the Quartz. We can shoot the Sniper. That's fair. Alright, this is a weakened wand, so it will reduce their ability down to 0. Oh, you've been weakened. The turn is pretty much lost. That's okay. So I used the wand, and he doesn't get to summon a bones, and that's fine with me. Go ahead and heal you. Collector can use his big old Buster Sword to kill the Imp. That's fine. Alright, we got it this time. We can use Shield to gain some mana, and use Burst to break the Quartz. Spell Beam. 5 mana for 7 damage, and it's a single cast. Or Tankard. +1 to all sides of damage for each stack of poison on you. The more tanked you are, the more damage you do. Alright. We're going to roll 3 tier 2 items. Friendship Bracelet. +2 max, or empty 8 max HP. Monsters flee if you have 5 times much as HP as them instead of 10. That's actually really good. Hi, Bo. Speaking of you heard me say Munchkin, and you're like, oh, I've got to be there. They're calling me. You just know you're a Munchkin, don't you? What's up, Boo? Where are you going? What are you booing? Ironheart, add exert, and +1 to all sides. So, he gets 1 extra HP, and everything does more damage, but every turn that you wear yourself out every turn. Go for the eyes, Boo. That's what he's named after. And twin daggers. Place the top and bottom with cantrip and deal 1 damage. Overall, kind of meh. But we'll take the friendship bracelet. I guess we'll put the Ironheart on Glacia. I guess that's fine. Alright, we got a Banshee and a Wizard. The Banshee is kind of painful. After the first spell that is cast each turn, deal 1 damage to all enemies. And he's doing massive poison to the Priestess. Okay. We're going to minimize the amount of damage that's being done to the Priestess there. We're going to redirect that to the Monk. We're going to shoot the Wizard. And then kill the Wizard. And now they're trying to flee because we have more HP. That friendship bracelet's pretty good. Okay. The Ace. Triple. Has the same value as the previous dice used. Pair, 1 mana. Boost. Shield 1 gets boost. Target gets +1 to all. Let's try the Ace out. Why not? We can also give them the cantrip dice. So we got 2 ghosts and the Baron Ghost. The Baron Ghost is interesting. Every other HP that we knock down off of it, we gain a mana. Okay, is this going to work the way I think it works? Yeah, I think it will. Alright. Wizard casts 6 spells in a single turn. Unlocks an item, Deadly Bolt. After spells cast, deal 1 damage to the topmost enemy. Alright. So, we just took out most of the Baron's hit point in a single turn, using Ace's ability to generate a ridiculous amount of mana. Okay, the monk is in a lot of trouble here. They're going to deal 10 points of overkill damage to the monk. Obviously, that's probably not good for the monk. So, we're going to grab the cleanse and the heal spells. Oh, okay. Hold on. So, I want to do... How do I want to set this up? I'm going to do this. Then I'm going to do... So, I used Draw to give him... to put an extra pip onto the cleanse spell. And also to give him a shield. Then, because I used a 2 pip dice from the collector, Ace's mana ability got doubled. And now it's going to provide us with extra mana here. And I can use Draw again. And I'm going to use that on the Trapper to deal even more damage. I'm going to shoot the Baron again to draw more mana out of the Baron. And finally, I'm going to use Burst with my last 2 mana and blow up the Baron. Now, nobody dies, and the Baron is dead. They're gonna overkill my monk by 9 damage. Both of the ghosts are targeting the monk this turn. That's a bit tough. I might just let the monk die. But we'll see here. So I'm going to redirect the damage from Ace to the monk. Then I'm going to heal the monk. And that lets Ace draw 9 mana. Okay, so I managed to do it because with the draw, the draw gives a shield, but it also boosts the pips on a dice. What I did was I boosted the pips on his duplicate dice, turning it into a 4 damage spell. And the duplicate also turns all other dice into that sword. So I turned the trappers into another sword and attacked the ghost and the bones that was attacking the monk, saving the monk from all of the damage that was coming at it. Well, most of the damage that was coming at it. You guys are relentless. Okay. Now just the ghost is left, and they're trying to flee. Personally, I'm surprised we got there. Tooth necklace. Add cruel to the left 2 sides. Okay. It's actually not bad for the collector at all. Let's grab that for the collector. Cruel is 2 times damage on targets that have less than half health. A sniper is doing a lot of damage. The ogres are just stomping around, dealing damage to everybody. Let's grab the monk's ability. We'll use the monk to heal themselves. We'll use draw to shield the trapper. And we'll use the trapper to cast vulnerable and deal extra damage to the ogre. Awesome. We got the execute, and we can just execute the sniper outright, preventing the damage that the sniper would do to the ace there. That's really nice, because otherwise the ace just gets one shot. Get out of here, sniper. We'll use burst to burn down that last ogre. Okay, we use burst twice, a arrow shot from the collector, and then execute to get rid of the ogre. Alright, fencer or wraith. I've not used the wraith before. Add self-heal and self-shield to target's dice this turn. Dodge enemy attacks this turn. Mana. Leech. Kill an ally, heal 5 health to all allies this turn. Okay. I can't imagine I'd be using that spell. Or turn our trapper into a fencer. Double use daggers, deal damage to all enemies. Fencer, pristine, does 6 damage, 12 damage if you have... Oh no, it does 3 damage, and 6 damage if you have full health. Okay. Fencer's looking pretty good, but I've never used the Wraith, and I kind of want to try it, so let's do that. Ooh. Summoning... The alphas are summoning 4 wolves. That's a lot of wolves, my guys. Alright. Like, that's a lot of wolves. Interesting. The only one taking damage this turn is my monk. Alright, we got rid of the null. Woo, woo. Got a reinforcement of 1. With more wolves on the way. Oh my god. That's a lot of wolves, guys. Well, my collector is going to die this turn because I don't have a way to save him. We have an extra stealthy Wraith. Very, very stealthy. Let's see. No, wait. Save the collector. Okay. But we get even more wolves. That's a lot of wolves, my guys. Okay. Alright, let's take that. We just don't have a lot of damage here. And our monk rolled a staggering nothing for abilities. I think this is going to be it, because I don't have a way to save this. Yeah. Alright. Even sacrificing the monk with Leech to heal everybody is not enough to save this. Alright. Well. I'm gonna let the wolves chew on their prize. Chomp. Alright, let's roll it back. But I want to go to Custom Party to show you just how many starting heroes you can start with. These are your Thief classes. I'm missing one Thief class. Your Fighter classes. Your Guardian classes. Your Healer classes. And your Mage classes. If we go to the Almanacs, I have found 89 of the 100 heroes. Level 2s and the level 3s. Choose the Dabalist twice. The Dabalist? Who's the Dabalist? Oh, the Dabalist. Right, I like the Dabalist. That'd be that one. No. Oh, I know of the Dabalist. I like the Dabbler. Okay, we started with the Lost, who has cruel daggers, a poison bow, but only starts with 3 hit points. Started with a Brigand, who has 3 damage but exert, so they tire themselves out. Shield and damage and self shield, and then 1 damage. The Buckle, the Acolyte, and the Initiate. Completely different character sets than last time. Chomp. Alright, we've got to save these 2 down here, so we'll do that with the Buckle and the Heal. Stab a rat, stab a goblin. Detonate the goblin. Alright, Cleric. Actually, I have not seen the Cleric before. They have Shield and Heal, Cleanse, and Mana spells. Alright, no damage though. Poison, Mana Draw, 1 damage. Take 1 more Mana Draw, and fishing for that heal. Excellent. Poison the wolf. And then we'll burst down that rat. The Lost can use this to dodge all of the incoming damage. The Brigand can use their heavy attack to kill a rat outright. And then we'll get enough mana here for another burst. Okay, the rat is dead, and the wolf will die at the end of its turn. Bone Charm. No HP penalty when defeated. So if one of our heroes were to die, they wouldn't have a penalty when they come back the next turn. I don't need that for now, but that's an interesting thing with some of the characters. There's like a Berserker or the Fiend that tends to get themselves killed a lot. And it could make it easier for me to use those characters. Oh, that Null is going to be hard to kill. Right, let's grab the shield. We'll grab the mana. Also grab the healing, because that opens up an extra hit of healing for us. Alright, killed off the Null because the Brigand did 2 damage and left the Null under half health. Then the Lost has Cruel, and so the dagger did 2 damage to the Null because it was under half health. The Brigand's last attack left him tired, though, so he only gets to do nothing. Oof. This turn, though, we don't get a lot. Oof. So I can't take out the Archer because the Archer is in the back rank. It's being protected by the Wolf. Unless we have a ranged spell that specifically has the range tag on it. Like that. The wolf is trying to flee, yes. Speaking of Berserker, and the Fiend, I think we'll take the Berserker. Give them the Boned. They have Pain. You take 4 damage when you deal damage here. They also have Death Wish. It does twice as much damage if they're on death's door. Now, I'd still like not to lose the character in most cases, because being down a character would mean that I don't get to use them. But sometimes that's just the way it is, and so if I lose the Berserker, it means that the next fight I don't come back with them at half health. Woo, woo. Alright. The Berserker might be going down here. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like the Berserker's going down. So, that's fine, because, again, We have the... oh, never mind, we were able to burst. The Bone Charm would have been fine to use there. In fact, be careful. No careful, no chill. And they're back. Liquor. Swap the top side with the rightmost side. Okay. Square wheel. Add a random tier 2 item. Origami. Swap each side with its opposite. That's... I don't know why you would do this unless you had specific reasons. I don't need to use that. Some artifacts only affect specific slots, so you might use the origami art item to move the the pips around to where you want them. But I don't need that item right now. We have 4 goblins and a barrel. When the barrel dies, it explodes and deals 5 damage to the targets near it. Alright, those goblins are dead. Wow, they do not like my initiative much. That's fair, I guess. Ooh, I've not seen this one. The Fae. Weaken, heal, and boost. Ooh. Circle. Add self-heal to allies. Deplete. This costs more mana next time. I like that. Alright. They lost HP, though. The Fae does not have very much HP. Ow. Uh-oh. My Lost is going to die. Oh. We lost him. I probably could have done that differently to save the Lost. Oh, that gives everybody that self-heal. Okay. It's interesting. The initiative's going down as well. Wait, do I have any damage left? Okay. It's us. It's two casters versus a little slimelet. Right, we got this. We just need to draw a mana and we'll be fine. There we go. There we go. Hey, we unlocked a hero. Roulette. Die 150 times. Sticky. Cannot be rerolled. Mandatory. Must be used. You die. Very strong, but if you roll this one, you die. Oh dear. Bleh. However, you get the bone. It makes the death not quite so bad. Alright, what item did we get? We got the Idol of AU. Get 1 health for every vowel you have in your name. So, like, the Berserker would get 3 health. The Lost would have 1 extra health. The Fae would have 1 extra health. The Initiate would get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra health. Or the Glass Blade. Replace the leftmost side with 5 damage. The Glass Blade is lost upon death. Let's get, you know, the Idol of IU. There we go. He has 5 extra HP. Wow, please don't punch my Lost like that. That just seems rude. Alright, the Lost is getting punched here. I don't really think that we can save the Lost. We can save the Initiate, but I don't think we can save the Lost. The problem is the Slate only takes 1 damage per attack. Just... Alright, the Dabbler or the Jester. We'll pick up the Dabbler. Dabbler is just has basic spells. A heal, attacks, shields, and mana gain. We got the Slime Queen again. Let's go ahead and grab our shield. We'll grab a heal. This will be enough to save the Dabbler. We'll do Circle to prevent the Berserker from hurting themselves this turn. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna shield, actually. We're going to attack there. Then we're gonna shield and heal. Then we're gonna attack there. We'll end turn. Fortunately, our Initiate rolled nothing. Mana, healing. Cleanse and shield. And Berserk. Cool. Okay, the Berserker is going to see if I do that, then only the cleric dies. Okay. But if I do, what if I do it this way? Circle. Now nobody dies because the damage is spread out top and bottom. Okay, interesting. I didn't think that was going to save them. One of the things I like about this game is you can use your you always get to roll back your choices, and there's no penalty for doing so. Alright, the Berserker is going to die this turn. The Cleric can either save the initiative or himself. Or we can burst and do a burst shield on the Cleric, so we'll do that. I'm not confident we can win here. We'll start there. We'll weaken you. We'll heal the Fae. We'll shield the initiative. Alright. Alright. Kill Slimelet. Kill another Slimelet. Save the Dabbler. This is getting really sketchy. Our Berserker is most of our damage, and he's dead. Okay. 1, 2. Save yourself. That's enough to do a burst on you. We can heal here. And actually, the shield didn't matter. I can't believe that we're going to survive this. The Fae and the Cleric together are problematic because they just have no damage. Alright, this turn is a wash. We just... Oh, no, I have a burst available. Okay, cool. Whew. The Initiate has no damage either. So I have 3 characters with essentially no damage. The Berserker has tons of damage, but is really hard to keep alive. And the Dabbler has some damage. So, it's very sketchy. The Hissing Ring. Ooh, this one's really good. Replace the middle side of your dice with Poison 2. Or Basic Magic Staff. Set all mana gain sides to 2. Alright, the Hissing Ring is what I'm going to go for. We're going to give that to the Fae. I'm going to take the Weaken on you. And if we stab here, and then we just we can kill the quartz outright, and that's good. And then we can, oh. No, the result there is the same, so, okay. Do that and just heal you. And then we can use a burst on the imp and deal 2 damage. Let's grab the Cleansing Shield. Grab the Initiate's Mana Wand. Alright. This is going to do 6 damage, so it will kill anything on the board, except the Fanatic. Let's kill the bones. The imp, the bones, and the fae. Okay, I couldn't attack the imp with the Dabbler because the imp has Spiky 1. So the Dabbler would have taken 1 damage and then ended up dying. And I had to use Burst to keep both the Fae and the imp alive with the shield. There we go. Everybody stayed alive. Okay, let's grab the shield there. If we can find 5 damage this turn, the Fanatic will die. There's our 5 damage. We're going to cast Circle. Use our shield there. And how did that work? Oh, okay. When you also healed yourself for 2 when you used your shield. Interesting. Circle is a really good spell that I've not had access with. Hey, Essie. So then we're going to cast Shield on you, and that's going to heal you. And then we'll grab 1 more mana. Okay, poison. We'll grab the setup just like that. Let's cleave. We'll stab there. And then we'll burst the imp down, and we'll move on. No, don't take a die. Okay, we can either grab Ice Mage or Fire Mage. Let's take Fire Mage. Fire Mage, we're going to give the Idol of Ayu to, which he has 3 vowels, so he gets 3 extra hit points to. The Fire Mage has deal 1 damage, gain 1 mana, gain 2 mana, or a torch, a wand of Fireball. And then his spell is deal 3 damage to all 2 damage to all targets. We're going to grab the mana to do that. Awesome. Okay. So that sniper there is targeting our Caldera, our Fire Mage. And we're going to deal with that right away by using Scald. What? Deal 2 damage to all damaged enemies. Oh no. Okay. In that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to damage the bones. I misread this. I thought it was just deal 2 damage to all enemies. We're going to damage the bones and then blow up the bones with Scald. Scald, when bones die, they explode, dealing damage to targets near them. And then we're going to use the Berserker to cleave an imp in half. As one does. And then our Berserker is going to wander around confused, having no idea what they're doing. Ladder. Replace the middle side with the hero above's base side. Okay. Or beam. You know, I'm just going to say I want a random level 5 item. Add self-shield to all damage sides. Oh, that is so good for our Berserker. What that does is that says any spell or anything that the Berserker does, he gets a self-shield. So, where he would normally take 4 damage from his pain, from his attacks, he would gain 4 shield, which cancels it out. He just now deals 4 damage. Yes. They realized how much of a problem my Berserker is, and have decided that they're going to punch him really hard. The Spiker here, on hit, Spiky, damages the attacker for 2 damage. Alright. Let's go ahead and start with Death Wish. I'm going to take out the Slimer right away. With the amount of damage we dealt, the Berserker is no longer going to die. Amazing how that works. And then we're just going to use Burst and take out a Slimelet. Wow, we haven't gotten the boost on the Fae once. This is the first time we've gotten the boost. There's enough of a shield to keep the cleric alive, and that's all we needed. It was just enough. Alright, boost. And then, boom goes the dynamite. And hey, look, it's the upgraded Berserker, the Barbarian. Deal 10 damage. Death, you die. Probably won't be using that one unless it's a dire situation. But the pain abilities here are great. Because we don't need to worry about them. Because of the ornate hilt that item we got. So we'll go ahead and take that one. Alright, we've got the Rotten. This boss, at the end of each turn, all heroes get -1 max HP. And he's also going to summon an imp. Yikes. And the Caldera just did not roll anything that turn. Okay, we've got some poison coming on in. That's not great. All right. Let's... We're going to use Circle. No, Circle's not the right call here. We're going to use Burst twice and get shields on the Cleric and the Dabbler to save them this turn. The Barbarian will... kill a... Bones outright, and then the Fae will poison the Rotten again. Alright, that is a nice... So we rolled the 8 damage attack. That's going to be able to kill the Rotten. That's good. Rawr. The cleric can save themselves. The dabbler can save the caldera. And the fae will just drop a heal on the caldera. Barbarian has enough damage to kill. Awesome. There we go. It's a tough fight there, but we got through it. That's fine. We got catnip. Cantrip. Add cantrip to the rightmost side. That'd be great for the barbarian, but it's not really a thing. Scales. Set the value of the rightmost side to the maximum value of your other sides. So that would take the Dabbler's shield up to 4. Or the Fae's boost up to 2. No one else has an ability that they can put it on. The catnip would turn the rightmost ability into a cantrip. So if it rolls up during their turn, it would automatically happen. Which for the Fae would be really good. Which it didn't, but that's fine. There we go, that happened there. Which actually just boosted all of the Caldera's spells. That's cool. Alright, what is coming to kill the Fae this turn? I see, it's everything. Mostly it's this thorn, so if we can kill the thorns are immune to spells, so you have to kill them with a physical attack. But they deal 5 damage on retaliation, so if you're going to do that, you need to make sure that whatever does that can survive that hit. Dang. Alright, not too bad. Cleric will survive there. Let's go ahead and boost the Barbarian's attack up. Ogre's down. Now we just have the Alpha Wolf left. Alright. We're going to use Death. And he's fine. I just realized that the screen capture for the music had been broken for a long time. Sorry about that. So we've got an option here. We could fight an extra Spiker and gain a regeneration potion, a magic spell, and the Burning Blade. That's an extra spiker. I don't really want to fight an extra spiker. I'm going to decline that. We can upgrade the Weaver into... I'm sorry, the Caldera into a Weaver. Who gains extra mana. And... has the spell Crush, which crushes the top and bottom targets. Or turn our Cleric into a Stalwart. Lose our healing. Playing your Vengeance Paladin in D2R. Diablo 2 Resurrection. Got the lightsaber dropped. Nice. I'm going to go with the Weaver. The Weaver is pretty okay. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying that. Okay, this barbarian attack here will be enough to kill the Gnoll outright. The Gnoll reduces all incoming damage by 1 due to their armor, and they deal a lot of damage. So it'll be nice to just kill it outright. Gonna need to use a burst to prevent the cleric from dying. Alright. The slates only take 1 damage per attack, so you have to chip away at them. Ooh. That's rough. Okay. So we have 2 deaths here, no matter what. Ow. Trying to run, that's fair. Wax seals. All sides get +1 for each other identical side. Or poison dip. Add poison to the top and bottom sides. Ooh. I haven't decided on Diablo 4 myself. I'm really waiting for 7 Days to Die update. So, Poison Dip would be really good. However, I have no one that can utilize it right now. It all depends on what the Dabbler levels into. But I have to imagine that the Dabbler is going to level into something that can use it. The only one that could use Poison Dip right now is the Barbarian, but I'd have to give up something else on the Barbarian, and I really like his current setup. That's a lot of damage coming at my Fae there, guys. I don't know if I appreciate that. I need something to stop that damage from coming at my Fae. So we'll crush both of the snipers. And then we'll use a burst to save my cleric. So that solves that. And then the barbarian dealing 8 damage to the Cyclops just wrecked it. Then we'll poison the bandit. I can appreciate that. Alright. This barbarian has just been amazing. Just end the turn. Blah. Okay, Forsaken or Valkyrie. The Forsaken is missing a top and bottom attack. Bind. Target becomes immune to damage this turn. And gains -4 max HP this fight. Okay. They get +2 HP. They have heal all allies for 2 hit points. You take 2 damage. And all other allies gain +2 HP. Revive the top two top most defeated allies. Gain +3 mana. Or Valkyrie. Target ally cannot be killed this turn. There will be more days to die, it's true. There's about to be a big patch released for it. I'm going for the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie stacks well with the Barbarian. If you roll this, the Valkyrie can use this. The target cannot die, so... So this is a horrifying spider monster guy thing. When he reaches this chunk of his health, he just eats the top character. I am too, Heterodyne. State of Decay also just got a massive patch. Chomp. Alright, well, he really wants to eat my Fae. The one you can spawn Big Mama in is 7 days to die. The one where I've sent a car to the moon is State of Decay. Okay, we're gonna lose the Dabbler and the Fae this turn. I would love State of Decay 3. And they're working on it. But it's not here yet. Okay. Tarantus is dead, and now we have our Fae and Dabbler. Enhanced Wand. Replace top side with Shield 1, single use, perma boost. Target gets +1 to all sides this fight. Well, that's not bad. Or Sapphire Ring, all mana gain +1. I go with mana, because that just boosts the Weaver. Zombie, Demon, and Wizard. The zombies, they die if you deal 4 or more damage to them in one turn. I never did get anyone to use this poison mechanic, which is sad. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, do a couple crushes. Okay, what is the best way to save the Dabbler? Can I save the Dabbler? I don't think I can save the Dabbler. I can save the Dabbler. Okay. Alright. Gonna take the target cannot die this turn. Give that to our Fae. Actually, hold on. Yeah, the Fae needs that. The Dabbler is going to die, and that's okay. They have the bone. Dabbler can kill here. So you will kill... You won't kill this, but you'll deal a lot of damage. There we go. Down goes the Dabbler. Blat. Okay, things look kind of grim here, but it's going to be okay. Because I have a plan. Okay, it's a lot more grim than I was hoping for. We're gonna let the Fae get crushed. I needed the Weaver to pull something other than their 1X. Bleh. Had we pulled any mana at all, it would have been fine. We pulled no mana. Calm down, I'm fine. Okay, now we're just down to wizards and bones. Alright, we're going to use Circle. We're going to say that the Barbarian cannot die this turn. And then the Barbarian is going to use Death and kill this one and heal for 10 damage. And then the Fae will attack this one. Wait a second, hold on. The Fae will attack this one, and then we'll use our last 3 mana and crush, killing both of them. That also stunned the wizard, and now the wizard is trying to escape. We'll let them. Our Dabbler would like to level up into the Sharpshooter. I'm going to let them, because the Dabbler can use the poison arrows. Ooh. There's a lot of damage coming to my Barbarian right now. Alright, Poison Arrow is going off to the Spiker. We're going to crush the Wisp. And we're going to crush the Wisp again. And then I'm going to burst the zombie. Now, the spell that the attack that the Barbarian is using has Bloodlust. The damage bonus is equal to the number of damaged enemies. Currently there are 2 damaged enemies, so it gets 2 extra damage. Zombies fall apart if you deal 4 damage to them. We're going to deal 4 damage to that zombie, and now it will die. Okay. The Valkyrie and Barbarian Death combo is coming into play again. So what I'm doing there is the Barbarian has a 10 damage attack that would kill them due to a keyword on it that says death. The Valkyrie has an ability that prevents death. It's just a nice combo. Silk Cape. Copy the left move onto the middle row, or Goblet of Life. Replace the middle and side with heal and shield. Cleave, self-heal, self-shield. Huh. Okay. That seems like something that would be great for our Valkyrie. There you go. Alright. We are fighting basilisks and a hydra. The basilisks suck. I hate them. When you hit them, they petrify. Turn the attacking side to stone. Meaning they wreck the attacking die. It sucks. Oof. Alright. Well, here's what we got. Going to crush. And what is that? Weaken, claw. Okay. Let's go ahead and we can't kill this one, but we'll get darn close. So we can kill it with a burst. There we go. Now the Hydra has 5 heads. If you deal damage to it 5 times in a turn, it will die. I'm going to back all of that up. I'm going to use circle. There we go. Now circle allowed me to heal everybody up for quite a bit. So these 3 characters have been weakened, meaning their abilities do less. So these 2 don't really do anything. We're going to re-roll them, hoping we get something else. We did not. Poison, beat down, we'll burst to save our Weaver. Okay. Now, here's an interesting question. Do I want to upgrade the Prophet, or the Fae, and lose Circle? You know, I have not used the Prophet before, so let's go to Prophet. We're going to be fighting an Archer, a Caw, and a Dragon. Soothe. 4 mana, heal 1, and regen. Alright. Catnip is not usable on anyone. Unless I do that, then Catnip becomes useful. Let's try it. So this is the final battle. And we're fighting a dragon who has 5 fire damage to all enemies, 15 damage to the healthiest enemy, or 3 poison damage to most enemies? Cleaves. This is going to be a tough battle. Ow. Alright. I'll do that. Nice. Okay, and we rolled the X there. Fair enough. Let's just kill the archer. We're going to put regen on all of our characters. So we drew enough mana to get regen. This turn it doesn't look like it's going to do anything, but each time we stack it, 1 more regen is going to be good. Yeah, we got a Dwagon. And so we're taking 5 damage at the end of this turn, and then regen will kick in. So we're only going to take 4 damage from it, right? So my hope is that it makes the difference. There's a lot going on here. Let's use Chalice. Savior. Save 3 heroes with a single ability. Shimmering Halo. 2 HP this fight whenever you save a hero. Nice. We're going to use Soothe again. Now, every hero has 2 regen at the end of each turn. So that regen is going to get harder and harder for the dragon to deal with. Now, the Chomp could still deal with any of our people in one go. But, Alright, we'll use the Chalice of Healing there. Use the regen again. I just used the Dragon Slayer sword. 8 damage, man. Whoosh. This is probably the best end game I've ever had. Alright. We're gonna have the Barbarian go down swinging. Dragon eggs. Kill 3 dragons, unlocks a monster. Death. Summons a dragon. Oh no. Uh-oh. You don't want it to use this one. Alright. Second go around, we won. Let's do it again. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go to Quit. I'm gonna custom party. There's a couple of characters that I've not seen it generate with on the... So I've not seen it pull up the Cultist. And I didn't know if it could yet. But if we look here, we still have the Artificer starting hero, the Curator starting hero, and the Dabalist starting hero. There's 100 different character classes. And I've unlocked 92 of them. The Hoarder looks like he might have bad manners himself. The statue is interesting. They get no abilities. Ow, loped his pants. But they have 20 health. So the only abilities they get is the ones you give them from items. All right, let's go again. So the student has an interesting starting item, or starting set. They have 2 shields, and then hero can use their dice again. So, for example, we can target the archer, and then we can reset the lost shot and use it again. It's basically a rewind. It's really strong. Out of all the starting characters, I think the Lost is my favorite. Ooh, we could go with the Fae again. I know the Fae is very strong. I think I'm going to go with the Fae again. Given between the Fae and the Collector, I'm going to go with the Fae. Alright, targeting the one with the least HP, so they're trying to kill my Lost. The Lost has dodge, so they're safe. Oh, I love this song. Everything is coming at the Lost, so we're going to use dodge again. Hey, Rat! I didn't really get into the Risk-A-Rain 2, but I love Risk-A-Rain 1. Okay, they're gonna flee, and we're gonna let them. Coin. +1 to the left-hand side, but it cannot be locked in. Interesting. Now let's roll for a random tier 0 or a tier 2 item. Runic Shackles. You cannot cast spells. No art. Gain +1 to all mana, but you cannot cast spells. But why? I feel like they made that item and forgot about it. You know what? I think that item could be potentially useful on... There's a few characters that can generate mana, but don't have spells. So, for example, the blue spell, Slice, belongs to the student. The red circle belongs to the Fae. But the upgraded Lost, if you turn them into Dabbler, can sometimes turn into, or can generate mana. I think that the Runic Shackles could be good on them because it would increase their mana generating, but they couldn't cast a spell, right? I think that's what that item could be used for. It's just the no art part, I think they forgot to give it art. Considering the game is released and is done, I think they may have forgotten to give it art. Uh-oh, we got a choppy boy. We have a few problems. I don't have enough damage to deal with this. That saves you. If we heal you, we can do that. Then we can shield you, and we can either kill the boar or shield you. So either way. The statue, you could put it on the statue, but unless you give the statue some other way of generating mana, it doesn't do anything. But yes, you could also put it on the statue. So what the Runic Shackles does is it gives you extra mana on skills that generate mana, but your character themselves can't cast spells. So I think what that means is these, like, you couldn't put it on the Fae. You could put it on the Fae, and the Fae would generate more mana when they healed, but you would never be able to cast Circle. So it makes their mana-generating skills generate more mana, but they can't use their spells, I think is what that skill means, or that item does. But I don't know for certain. It's all just kind of guesswork. Sweet. We rolled max shield and was able to save the Fae there. Just poison a rat. And we'll blow up the rat. Okay, Whirl. We're going to take the Whirl here. The Whirl has 1 damage to all enemies, Cleave, 3 damage, and Shield. Okay, so I'm going to test my hypothesis out here. Okay, I was wrong. It just removes all of your spells. So, it has no use at all. No, that's not true. There are a few items in the game that are charged items that get more damage based on the amount of mana you have. But it does just remove all of your spells. So, you want to probably not use that item, and that's fair. It is a tier 0 item for a reason. But science has been had. Alright, we'll reduce the claw there. Get rid of this wolf. Stab you one more time. So the weaken there prevents him from summoning his wolf, which is nice. The wolf is trying to flee. Yes, I'll let you go. Burning Blade. Turns your leftmost item or slot into 4 damage, but you lose 2 health. I'm going to take that. We're going to give that to... I'm going to hold on to that for now. I don't actually want that right now, but I'm going to hold on to it. So the crone has Poison Apple, which poisons 2 and does 2 damage. And then they have Brush. They just hit you with a broom for 5 damage. And they're currently hitting my defender with a broom. The guitar in Risk of Rain is just amazing. I love it a lot. Okay, we can keep the Fae alive. Barely. It's the Meadleys versus the Deedleys. Go Meadley! Go Meadley! Meadley wins! They found the guy who plays it at a bus stop in Nevada. Brush. Oh my god. I could really use a little bit more damage here, game. Okay. So this bandit has Mercenary. Flees if adjacent monster is overkilled by 2 or more. You can better believe we're going to overkill this adjacent monster by 2 or more. Our knife does 3 damage. Unless they have less than half health, then it does 6 damage. Get stabbed to death, crone. Ranger. Excellent. Going with Ranger here. I actually bought both Risk of Rain soundtracks. They're both made by the same person. After the first one, they were no longer an amateur. They became a professional. By dint of having it done at once. Get stabbed to death. Abacus. Move all of your middle row 1 in 1 at max HP. Lead boots. Cannot be re-rolled. +1 to all sides. I mean, that's interesting. For someone like the Fae. I'm going to take that and just throw that on the Fae. Because that just makes all of their stuff better by 1. They now can no longer re-roll anything, so they just lock in whatever they have. But their stuff is just better now. Okay, so I want to explain what I did there. So, the Fae has boost 2. Target gets +2 to all sides this turn. So I boosted the Ranger's attack. The Ranger has 3, it now does 3 damage and cleave. I used the student's ability to reset boost 2. Now the Ranger does 5 damage with cleave. Just killed the goblin outright. The War Chief is trying to flee. Fuck! What happened? Alright. Bard or Evoker. The Bard is interesting. You get to shield all allies. You get a Wand of Mana. You get a shield that gets more mana based on, or more shield based on how much mana you have. And then you get a reroll cantrip. Or the Evoker, which just generates mana, and then they can drop a stone on somebody as a spell. I'm gonna go with the Bard. Lose a little bit of damage, but more shielding. Plus, that's an awesome hat. Alright. Let's go ahead and hit everybody here. Githia is going to hit my Ranger with a broom. Unless I stab her, reset my stabbing, and then I stab her again. And then we're going to use heal and heal the Bard. Woo, woo! Agnes summons either bats or wolves. And Margaret either hits you with skulls, or she throws skulls at you, or poisoned apples. It's an awful lot of nothing. Oh, that is an adorable emote, Essie. Alright, let's cast Circle. We're going to heal the student with the Fae, and everybody gets healed. And we're going to shield. I'm going to go after Margaret next. Or Margrat. Magrat? Magrat. When Magrat gets down to her orange pip here, she hits the bottom target for 2 damage. So we gotta be careful about that. Is that a tiny cow? Is that what that is? Looks adorable. Alright, the Fae is going... Hold up. Can I solve this a different way? I can. There we go. Hold up, what happened? Oh, she's gonna kill him. Unless I shield you. Alright. Let's do... Cannot be rerolled. Okay, that's fine. Use Wand of Mana here. Grab the shield. Alright, close enough. Heal. Shield yourself. We'll burst you to shield you. And then... we'll burst Agnes down. And now we just got the whoop. That's such a banger track. Alright, Ranger, take out the wolf. Demon Eye, add pain and +2 to the left side. Or Magic Staff, set all mana gain sides to +2. Let's give that to the initiate. Or the student. There we go. Ooh! Quartz Blade. 5 damage, single use. Just gonna murder that kid. Alright, Quartz, get out of here. So the Quartz have a special feature that if you get them to the exact right hit point, they crack and die. It's not a good feature for them, but yeah, it's fine for us. Alright, down they go. Okay, Seer or Myco? I think we'll go with the Maiko. Oof. Double attacks on my Fae here. Okay, we're going to boost up the Whirl's sword attack. Actually, no. We're going to boost up the Bard's Sing. Wait, no, I've got a better idea. Boost up the... Oh yeah, this is good. I'm going to boost up the Fae's heal boost here. And then oh, that didn't work. Okay, how do I save the Fae here? They have a lot of incoming damage, and I need to figure out how to save them. Because I can't burst the ghost down, and I can't burst the... I don't think I can save them with this set. So let's try and fish for a different set of items or attacks. That's even worse. Alright. Yeah, that doesn't do it. What if I just... No. Alright, the Fae is going down no matter what because the Banshee's screaming. No, I lied. So here's what I didn't realize, is that if we boost this up far, the Whirl's attack goes high enough to kill the ghost outright, which saves the Fae with the one shield. The Banshee can't kill the Fae. Alright, let's not accidentally kill our Fae that way. Let's try that. Oh! Well, you're dead. Uh-oh. Man, the Banshee's tough. Stop yelling at me. Okay, burst. Then circle. Then stab. And shoot. Banshees are weak to shillelaghs. I'm back! Oh. Polished Emerald. Gain the effect of all other tier 0 through 3 items on other heroes. Eucalyptus. Replace the right side with heal 3. Cleanse. Double use. Those are both really good. I'm going to take Polished Emerald. 60 achievements. Unlocked mode simple. Okay. Do I have any other tier 3? I have lead boots. I could just make the Maiko immune to rerolls. Seems not great. Well, that wasn't the best pickup. It is a great word. Okay, problems are here right now. We're gonna use Circle. And then you're going to use Spore. And you're going to kill a bone. And the Bard is still going to die. If I target you, and then we do this, no one dies. So they used the phase Weaken on the Slimer and reduced his damage down to 0. So that reduced the attack down to nothing. Slimes are weak to fragmentation grenades. You don't say. The skeletons are basically fragmentation grenades. You kill them and they do 1 damage to everything near them. Kill you, kill you, kill you. Flat. Okay, Wraith. You know, let's go with the Ludus. The Ludus is basically a giant gambling. You just roll and see what kind of damage you get. I'm gonna throw the iron boots on them because we just get better damage. If the emerald would get you double lead boots. That's actually an interesting point. I should check that out. Alright, we need to kill that. Then we get that. Now nobody's dead. I'm gonna hit the ghost to turn him ethereal. And then we'll hit the Baron one time to just say we hit the Baron. I don't think it does because I think the emerald says others. He looks like he eats a lot of ham, yes. I think our Ludus is in trouble here. Get detonated on, Baron. So the Baron, every other hit point you deal gives you 1 mana back. And so we dealt enough damage to initially to him to get enough mana that we were able to burst him the rest of the way down. Wrench. +1 to the middle side. Thimble. Immune to damage during your turn. Oh, that's really good. For, like, the Barbarian. Or 2 times random tier 3 items. Glass Blade. The Whetstone. +1 to all basic sides. Okay. Right, so Polished Emerald affects on all other heroes, so I can't put this on itself and have it make a difference. But the Whetstone affects every single thing that the Ludus has. So the minimum damage the Ludus does is 3. The maximum is 8. He can't re-roll, but he's going to do a lot of damage. So the reason that it doesn't actually change anything. It did at one point, it made it worse because I have the Fire Blade equipped on the Whirl. So it made his stats actually worse. But the Whetstone we just picked up, +1 to all basic sides. All the Ludus has is basic sides. While you were learning skills, he studied the blade. Ouch! Let's just maximize damage on the spiker here. There we go. He doesn't look like he forgot how to blink. He looks like he never was able to blink. Like there's no choice. I think my Ludus is gonna die here. No, Ludus will be fine. So I need to do this, then I use circle, then I use that, and then I use this, then I do that, and then I do that. So unless I take down the demon's orange pip with burst, whoever I do it with will die. The demon, if you hit that pip with an attack, he deals 6 damage to you. Unless they have a shield on them. So we're going to do that right now with extra shields. Ow. Oh! Hold up. There we go. Not enough to save the Maiko. Alright. I think no matter what there, we were going to lose somebody. We're being hard carried by the Ludus here. The Curator. Yeah, alright, let's take the Curator. The Ghast. 5 mana, you die. Harvest. Kill an enemy with 1 hit point. Gain 3 mana. Seems very niche. I'm gonna take the Curator. Caw Egg. Uh-oh. All right. Well, the Curator has decided that he woke up today and chose death. So there is that. Wait, what? Is that not enough to save our bro? Oh, I see. The snipers are all about killing our Ludus. Got it. I can't actually save the Ludus here. Wow. I think this fight is actually where we end this round, because I can't save my Ludus. No, wait, I can. We can boost this. And that... No, wait, no, I can't. Never mind. Because I would burst and then do that. Yeah, nope, can't save the Ludus. So we need the Maiko to resurrect. There we go. Back for round 2. Caw-caw, bitches. Uh-oh. Heckin' snipers. Oh, the curator has chosen death again. Off he goes. Tourmaline Parabella. Parabola? Add Era to all mana generating sides, or Iron Helm, plus 6 HP. The curator's just, fuck it, I'm dead again. I don't know, the Iron Helm seems pretty nice, plus 6 HP. I think I'm gonna go with that. Let's slap that on our Fae. Oh my god. Help. Okay, the Bard is... There is no way I'm saving the Bard here. Mm. Just go ahead and roll that. almost prevented him from summoning another wolf. Woo, woo. Yeah. I mean, we can take out you. And we can take out you. But we still lose the Fae and the Curator. Yeah, this is pretty much the end. Oh, he's chosen death. I'm back. The Curator has chosen death in most of his roles for me. And down goes the Ludus. Chomp. Lose to Alpha 10 times unlocks leaderboard Alpha. Unlocked a leaderboard Alpha. Losses to Alpha. There are different modes you can start with. You can start with a custom party, where you can choose what you want to start with. You can go with shortcut, where you skip the first 8 levels. You can copy and paste from anywhere. Basically, you have a seed. You have loot, which is a hard mode. No level ups, but you get loot after every fight and 3 item slots. Raid mode. Complete any mode with no items equipped on the final level. Classic hard victory. Complete classic on hard or harder. Generate. All heroes are randomly generated. Oh no. What happened here? Okay, so that's what that does. Instant. Play a single random level with random heroes and items. X sends you... Plus X sends you on X levels further. And simple. All unlocks are disabled. Locked things are not usually stronger, just more complex. I will be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom. Then we'll do one more run for the night. Thank you for your patience, and we are back. I see we are already in trouble. Alright, so the cultist generates a lot of mana and hurts himself a lot in the process. The other one that we haven't seen, the Squire, redirects damage to himself and does a lot of shielding. And the Hoarder has a bunch of random attacks. He has a stick, which is single use. He has damage himself and deal 2 damage. Deal 1 damage unless they have full HP, then you deal more damage. He has a sword that does 1 damage, but if it's lethal, he can use it again. Okay. The Lost is going to dodge. The Squire is going to pull the Acolyte's attack away from them. And the Cultist has the spell Cut. Deal 3 damage to an ally, deal 2 damage to an enemy. Cultist is not terribly good at being friends. Alright, we rolled the stick. Stick, hell yeah. That's why most people join. Alright, we're gonna level up our Lost into the Spellblade. They gain extra mana attacks. They have a poison attack. They have Copycat. Copies keywords from the last used attack. And they get Imbue. +1 damage, or to the target's damage sides this turn. Single cast. Can only be used once this fight. Alright, let's go ahead and generate 4 mana. Cultist is under attack, but we're going to generate 4 mana and then use the Squire to pull the rest of the attacks away from the Cultist. Ooh, almost screwed that up. So first the rat, then we'll attack him. There we go. Goblins run away if they're the only ones that are left. Replace the bottom side with Heal 2 Regen, Cleanse, mana cost. Costs 2 mana, but it has Regen 2, Heal 2, and Cleanse. Interesting. Well, let's take the infused herbs and throw them on the Cultist. Stick. Oh, can't use. Hit rat with stick. Excellent. All right. Just exploded the wolf with a bunch of bursts. The interesting thing about the Squire's redirect is it can be used on yourself, on itself, for just 2 shield. So even if you're not redirecting the damage anywhere, you can still use it as a self shield, which is nice. All right, we're gonna cut the Acolyte and actually, hold on. Can we do this? For a better. Yeah, we'll cut the Squire. There we go. Not cut the Acolyte. You joined for the Kool-Aid? A bit of a rough reason to join. Well, there's the statue. There's the herbalist. Statue would be a little bit rough right now, as I don't have anything for the statue to use, so they'd just turn into a meat shield. I'm going to grab the herbalist. Herbalist gets Vine. Deal 1 damage or heal for 1 mana. Can be used as many times as you want per turn. Which is pretty sweet. Woo, woo! We've got some trouble on this one. We'll use stick and shield. That did not work the way I wanted it to. It's because that's regen and not boost. Oops. I was so used to using boost last time that I was like, oh yeah, boost will be fine here. Wow, that accomplished nothing. Okay, Alright, let's reset this. Stick, regen. That did not help. In fact, that just made things worse. We'll do that. And you can never have too much boost. We're gonna imbue our stick and hit even harder. I may have just accidentally sacrificed the cultist, but, you know, I think that's what he would have wanted. Let's be honest, it's probably what he would have wanted. They're trying to flee, yes. Alright, spell restore or mana potion. Or a random tier 2. Let's go with the random tier 2 item. Flicker! Swap the top side with the rightmost side. Plus 2 stored mana. Great. Alright. Let's roll. Poison. Squire. Go. Nobody's dying, and except for the snake this turn. A poisoned snake. Oh, the Squire can't actually save anybody. Okay. We'll just do that. And the Hoarder is dying, so we'll use Death Wish. Blah. And then without a doubt... The other goblin is running here. Okay, gladiator or evoker? We're gonna take the gladiator, I think. Gladiator gets shield and attacks, and then a very derpy looking helmet. I think that's the right choice. So the ogre, when it reaches its 2 yellow pips, it gets angrier and angrier, and it starts doing more and more damage. It's pretty much what the ogre's all about. Alright, we're gonna skip that song. Ugh, that hurt. If that was your favorite Risk of Rain song, I'm sorry, but that was painful. Alright. The bandit has decided that the cultist is going to die. Well, screw you, bandit. The cultist has decided that the cultist is going to die. Blah. You can't kill me. Okay, our squire is dead. And this one is rough. Alright. Could you not? That's all I'm asking here is, could you not? Heckin' bandit. Hey, we didn't die. We have a kind. No, not an extra ogre. Power shield. Or iron pendant. Random tier 3 item. Unholy strength. Immune to shields, immune to healing. Middle row gets +1. I mean, that's not really good for anybody. I don't have high hopes for the rest of this group, so I'm going to give that to the Spellblade. Oof. We're just gonna get stomped to death here. Uh-oh. Alright, so something funny is gonna happen here this turn. Like, this is gonna end. But... Stomp! Stomp! We just got stomped on. Alright, this will be the last run for the night. I'm gonna go back to a normal, classic run. We're just gonna go with a completely random group, and we got the Lost, the Brigand, Squire, Healer, and Mage. Yep, squished like grapes. Okay. I think we can generate enough damage to kill the wolf here. I think. 1. Burst down. So we hit it for 1, and then the Squire's ability for focus hits it for 2. And then the Lost's Cruel Blade hits it for another 2, and then Burst hits it for another. And then the archers go pew pew. Our last group just did not have anything going for it that we needed it to. That was pretty rough. No, I didn't want to end the turn. Are you sure you want to end the turn? No, I'm really sure I don't want to end the turn. Sparky? Let's go for Sparky. Kill an enemy with exactly 4 HP. Oh. Or the Gambler. Yeah, let's go for Sparky. Why not? Kill a rat. We will burst another rat. Goblin will run if we kill this final rat. Caster Root, or Big Heart. Replace middle with heal 5, okay. Or replace blank sides with heal 1. I like that, let's take that. That means if we roll a blank, it's just, instead of rolling a blank, we get a heal 1. Basically, even the worst outcome becomes a minor heal. Alright. Rat. Wolf. And then shield the Sparky. Blow up the boar. Okay, we can zap the boar. It has 4 HP. Get zapped. Okay, we get to play around with the juggler this time. The juggler is a lot of fun. So the way the juggler works, the juggler is all about using rerolls. Basically, everything that the juggler pulls. You're pretending you're the brigand? It's the bandana, isn't it? Everything that the juggler pulls has the cantrip tag. So when it pulls the dice, the dice activates. And so you re-roll it, and it activates again. So it's always good to just re-roll the juggler. Whatever they pull, you re-roll it. Unless they pull X's like that, and then you feel bad. Oh, poison. To the Juggalo. Uh-oh. Ironheart. Add Exert and +1 to all sides. Add 2 random tier 0 items. Peanut Shell. Must be equipped. +1 to empty. I have to put this on somebody. No, I don't. Some items must be equipped before continuing. Wow, game. Alright. I see how it is. We're going to equip the Rusty Longsword on the Squire and give him just +1 damage across the board. See, I didn't want to equip the Peanut Shell. But I had to. Game's rude like that. Charged single use. Oh, wow. Scrapper or Priestess? Let's take the Priestess. Ah, that's a lot of snakes. Okay, we're going to focus our damage on the barrel. The barrel has exploded. Get zapped. Go ahead and detonate the snake, and it's trying to flee. Do a barrel roll. Allow a barrel to flee. I didn't, but okay, thank you for the achievement. We'll take the whetstone, since we currently have a rusty sword equipped. And the empty heart is fine, yes. The problem is later on, at the end of the game, I still have to have that item equipped. So even if I had all of my other item slots I wanted to fill, I still had to have that tier 0 item equipped. It probably won't be an issue. But there is the small chance that it could be an issue. Okay, let's do this. And then we'll do that. You know what? If we do this, and then that, he runs away too. Extra monster. War Chief. Reward Droopy Hat. You know what? Yeah, why not? Let's do Droopy Hat. Challenger. Oh, accept 3 challenge. We unlocked the Mimic. Also leveled up, we can get the Brute or the Knight. Let's go with the Brute. Droopy Hat. Well, I think there's only one person that could have the Droopy Hat, and that's Sparky. So this pretty boy is the Bell. He has Chomp, Summon Imps, Cleave, and at the end of turn, each hero takes 1 damage, and he takes 5. king. Alright, we're going to deal more damage to the Bell. The Fanatic is going to kill himself, and since no one is dying to the Fanatic this turn, we're going to let him do that. The Bell just said, be careful. It's the first time I've seen one of the monsters say something. So he used Flash, which heal 1 and shield 1 to all dying enemies, or allies, which basically just saves the priestess herself. Alright, that was enough to kill the Bell at the end of its turn when it does its Gong attack. Gong! And now the Imps are both going to bite the Brute. Interestingly enough, I can't kill either Imp this turn. Oh. I don't actually want to redirect that damage. You know, I will. It's fine. No, I don't want to. I can't save the square if I do. Alright. Hacking poison. Natural. Blue heroes only. Replace the right 2 sides with more mana. Or spell Hex. Kill an enemy with exactly 6 HP. Or we press random and get an Autumn Leaf. Get growth to the rightmost side. So every turn, that gravestone will summon another bone. And that's fine. Bones explode when you kill them, so they're just kind of like little grenades. Although I was expecting to draw more than 1 damage this turn. That's fine, I guess. just go ahead and stun you, and it will all be okay. They're trying to flee. Alright. So we can either get the bard or the statue. I'm going to take the statue this time. Statue pick. Unlocks the item, statuette. Replace middle row with blank. Plus 6 HP. The reason I went with the statue is because we have the rusty sword and the whetstone, which essentially just gives the statue 4 chances to get 2 damage, which is not a lot. It's still not doing a whole lot, but it's 20 health and 2 damage across the board, right? So it's consistent meat shield.
Oh, wow.
The Slimelet is trying to escape. It just got here. Ah! Oh god, what happened? Shuriken. Adds ranged and chained to the right-hand side. Ooh, fun. Chain time 2. Alright, let's go with that. I mean, it doesn't really affect anyone right now, but it might later. This is where origami might come in useful. So we could give origami to the juggler, and it would swap the sides over, and then they would get shuriken, and now the daggers are now ranged. We are certainly rolling a whole lot of nada. I am not answering that. You should feel bad. Ow, my juggler. Get stunned. Then we'll burst the ghost down. The whiz is trying to flee. Oh, well, alright, off you go. Roulette! So this is like the upgraded juggler. Except that sticky mandatory death cannot be re-rolled, must be used if possible. Death, you die. For Bash, I've not seen the Bash before, and the Bash looks like he's forgotten how to blink. Speaking of characters that forgot how to blink, there you go, Skeletor. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's go for the juggler. What's the worst that could happen? It's not like they're gonna pick the death spell immediately, right? Wow, they are doing a ton of damage to my statue. Alright, Baron. We did almost kill the Baron in one turn. Alright, I just need to do this in the reverse order. So, that, there, that, there. There we go, that worked out way better. I wish I could undo this achievement. Undo 500 times. Unlock 11 items. Snake oil. Bond certificate. They're all level 0 items. Alright, Twisted Flax. Or Early Grave. Pain and Cantrip. Change the middle column. Actually, Twisted Flax is really good for our roulette there. She loses 1 damage on her regular stab, but gains extra damage on her roulette. Ow. Sniper. Alright, we're gonna have the statue take the hit from the thorn. There we go. And then you're going to kill one of the snipers there. You're going to kill the other sniper. And there we go. 1 turn. Nice. The Prophet or the Leader? Heal 3, rescue. Soothe and regen. Mana. Vitality. Let's go for the leader, because he looks pretty badass. And he gets the peanut. And the leader immediately is going to die. Alright, cool. Stomp. Ow. It was a heck of a painful turn. Alright, leader, we're going to reroll his. Okay, by using the leader's ability, Smith, target gets +2 damage and 2 shields this turn. On Sparky's Mana Blade, we gained 4 mana in total. We were able to use heal and shield twice on all dying allies to prevent all 3 of our characters from dying this turn. It's pretty sweet. Then we're going to use attack here to kill off the War Chief, and then we're going to attack the snake. Heckin' snake. I gotta say, the statue pick with the Tier 0 Rusted Sword is working out pretty well this time. Broadsword. Okay. Alright. Hydra and Cyclops. Or a random tier 6 or 8 item. Let's go with this. And so we could do this and give the statue 1 less total attack, but all of the attacks deal more damage. So we have 1 less chance to actually land an attack, but more damage overall. I'm gonna go with the risk. We got it. So half the time they're gonna deal 5 damage. Oh, we rolled the Death Blade. Oh. Alright. Bye, roulette. Cyclops is dead. I was playing with fire there by keeping re-rolling, and that's part of the threat with the roulette, right? Ugh. Got nothing. Alright, I'm gonna need my statue to step up here. There it is. Look how many HP Sparky has right now. At this point, I need to upgrade Sparky. Like, he has fallen so far behind. Alright. And we didn't get the Sparky upgrade. Got the Surgeon, though. It does, doesn't it? We got the Keeper. Add self-heal and self-shield to damage this turn. Shield 5, Steel, bonus to current shields on this hero, and Repel 2. We're gonna go with the Surgeon. It's the scariest spider ever, man. Nope, and I'm not looking it up. Fuck. Immediate death. Alright. That immediate death is pretty bad for us. I mean, that's a lot of damage on Tarantus. But we're also immediately losing our Surgeon as well. Because Tarantus is just going to eat the Surgeon outright. If he asks if I have seen the thing, I am not looking it up. Alright, so Tarantus' special ability... when he reaches a certain threshold, this threshold right here, he eats the topmost character. So, we just also lost the topmost character. This is the end of this party. Just chomp. What really led us down here, I think, was Sparky. He fell so far behind. But damn it, we killed Tarantus. Death by spiders. Alright, well, that is where we're going to call it a night for tonight. This was Slice and Dice. It can be found on itch.io. And that's all I've got for tonight. Folks, thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you enjoyed Slice and Dice. It's quite a fun little game. I enjoy it quite a bit. You really have to think about what you're doing. From me to you, thank you. I appreciate you all. We'll be back tomorrow night, of course. That's all I got. I'm hoping for 7 Days to Die Alpha 21 to drop any day here. I don't know when, but it's supposed to drop real soon. And I'm gonna go back to Phoenix Point. I just keep going like, but there are other things. But that's all I got for tonight, folks. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you soon. Have a good evening. Have a good night, Essie, Skeletor, Cindy, Ripflex, and anyone else who's out there tonight. You take care.